Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. A happy Wednesday, everyone. How's everyone doing? What's everybody up to this evening? What's everyone drinking? This was supposed to be the Black Girl Magic red blend. So, like in my intro for my sprints, you see like I pour like the Black Girl Magic wine. I think that one is a Riesling, which I've had many times. I enjoy very much. But I wanted to try the red blend, and I have it. It's in the refrigerator. But I'm at my mom's house, and my mom doesn't have a wine opener. So this is the last bottle of, if you guys remember like a week or two, or however many weeks ago, I don't even know at this point, I had like the small bottles of was it Sutter Home or something? It was like another red blend or whatever, but it was like those small like mini bottles. This is the last one of those. It was the only bottle of wine in the refrigerator that had a twist off, so I didn't need a wine opener. So unfortunately, this is what I'm drinking. But I wanted to taste that red blend from the Black Girl Magic brand because I'm not a big red wine girl, but if it's sweet, I can get into it. I'm not into like all the tannins and stuff that goes into red wines, unless I'm eating like red meat. Then it's fine. But I'm not eating any red meat, so if I'm gonna drink a red wine, I want it to be, a sweet red wine. But alas, it is what it is. So here we are. But let me know what you guys are drinking, even if it's water. Let me know. What are you guys reading? What are you guys doing? As you guys can see, I am not going to be reading, at least not on this first sprint. I am going to be working on a script for the July Pokemon that comes out, I think, Sunday. I need to find out exactly when that video is supposed to drop. Obviously, I haven't even filmed it yet, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to drop on Sunday because I think it's supposed to come out around like midnight or 6 a.m. Australia time on the 1st, which would be sometime for me on the 30th. So got to get this script done so I can get this video edited so I can get it posted on time. So that's what I'll be doing during this first sprint. And then after that, I will be reading probably maybe Blood Debts or maybe Lore Olympus. I'm actually in between 3 books right now, which is very unlike me. I don't normally juggle multiple books, but I started reading the proposal before my Libby hold came in for Blood Debts. So I was already in the middle of reading that. And I wasn't really enjoying it, but I'm already like 60-something% in. So I'm like, I might as well just finish it. And then I started reading Lore Olympus because I was like, oh, this will be super quick. I can read this really quick. And then like I got maybe a quarter of the way into it, and then just other things came up. And then my Libby hold came in for Blood Debts, and then I started reading that. And that book is kind of long. I think that book is like 19 hours on audio, so fairly long. But I'm loving it so much. I would say Blood Debts. I'm going to say Blood Justice. Blood Debts is the first book. I'm reading the second book, which is Blood Justice. Love it. Love it so much. So I keep picking that up instead of reading the other 2 books that I already started. So I'll be reading one of those 3 at some point this evening. But for now, I need to finish my script for the Pokemon video that I have to put out this weekend. But let's check into the comments, see what's going on with you guys. Elena is live. Hello, Elena, also. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. Like, how have you been? How's life? This will be my last day sprinting on my channel until next week. Okay, nice. Take a little bit of a break. Nothing wrong with that. Leaving tomorrow morning to go to Boise. Oh, wow, to visit my cousin. And my flight to Burbank is at 12:10, so we have to be at the airport at 10 a.m. Yeah, they want you to get there. A lot of times airports want you to get there like 2 hours early. When I was in Atlanta, the people in Atlanta was like, no, you need to get there 3 hours early. And there's somewhere else, I can't remember where it is. I don't know if it's Texas or it's somewhere where they're like, no, you need to get there 4 hours early. And I was like, whoa, that's insane. Like, what is going on in the airport that it takes 4 hours to get through everything? That's wild. But yeah, definitely don't want to miss your flight. So hopefully you get some good rest tonight so you can get up early and be at the airport on time. Hello, Lexi. Oh, Lexi's reading Lore of Olympus Volume 1. So Volume 2. I'm reading Volume 1. Also, I was not expecting, I don't think that I realized what Lore Olympus was. That's my fault. It's completely my fault. For some reason, I had it in my mind that this was like YA or like, just kind of like light, fluffy. They are using all types of curse words. They are talking about all types of like, literally the opening is like someone getting like drugged. I was like, whoa. It's not that I don't like it. I just was not prepared. I did not realize that that's what this was. It's very much like an adult cartoon. Didn't know that. Very unexpected twist for me, just out the gate. They were like cussing and stuff. I was like, oh my goodness. Like, wait a minute. So yeah, was a little bit shocked, but I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It just I have to read it. I'm reading it. I don't have a physical copy of it. I'm reading it on Webtoons, like on the Webtoon app. So a lot of times when I'm doing stuff or whatever, if I have my phone in my hand, I'm probably going to turn on my audiobook instead of going to Webtoons to read Lore Olympus. But maybe I'll actually like dedicate these sprints to reading that, because I feel like if I just dedicate these sprints to reading that, I probably could knock it out and be done with it today. So we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Rainy. How are you? You're so fancy now with your fixin' timer. Yes, if for anyone who noticed, this is the same background from last week because I completely forgot to change my background for this week. Normally I try to, change it up for the occasion. And so last week was Juneteenth. So we had a beautiful Black queen in the background reading a book, which, love it. But yeah, completely forgot to change that for this week. So you're going to get it again. I just finished, Trial of the Sun Queen. Now reading A Court of Mist and Fury. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to know. I want like a play-by-play of everything that you think about this book. I want updates. I know. This is so unlike me. I thought about it earlier. I don't know if it was earlier today, if it was yesterday. I was like, I have become Rainy. That was literally what my thought was. I was like, I have become Rainy. I am reading multiple books at the same time. This is so unlike me. Working on, an autobiography. Nice. And Alcatraz versus the Evil Librarians. Interesting. That title. Oh my gosh. Tell me more about that one. Hello, Rally. How are you? How are you feeling? Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Glenda. Welcome. How are you? What are you up to? Reread volume 1. Oh, you read the whole thing in one night? Oh my gosh. I'm rereading all of them to get to the newest volume. What number are they up to? I was going to say 9, but I don't think that's right. Is it 6? I don't even know. But yeah, that's crazy that you read the whole thing. I mean, it's not super crazy. I think that for some reason, every time I have motivation to read this, it's always like, sorry, it's like a gnat or something by my eyeball. One time I was riding my bike. This is such a random story. One time I was riding my bike. I was like little. I was like maybe, I don't know, 10 or something. I was riding my bike down the sidewalk and I was going so fast that a gnat like flew into my eye and I had to like stop and like run home and like go to the bathroom so I could like look in the mirror and like pick the gnat out of my eyeball. Random story because that gnat was just by my eye. I thought about that. I had like a flashback to that day. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, Lore Olympus. Every time I want to read Lore Olympus, every time I get it in my mind, like, I should read this. It's always like late at night. And so I'll lay down and I'll read. I'm like, I'll read this before I go to bed. And then I'm asleep within like 7 minutes. So I don't get very far in the story. So it's not the book's fault. It's completely my fault because I keep choosing to read it at a time where I really should be sleeping. Hello to Lexi, Rainy, and Tamil. Still got to get Lore Olympus. Yes. It's pretty good so far. Try reading it on Webtoons, but I just didn't like it. So I just bought the paperbacks. They're pretty good books anyway. Yeah. So I was going to buy a physical copy, but then I completely forgot. Helen was actually the one that reminded me that Lore Olympus Volume 1 was my book club pick for June. So when she brought it up, I think it was like last Friday or something, or I don't know what day. It was sometime last week. She said something about it, and I was like, oh, I was supposed to read that before the month ended, huh? And so at that point, I didn't have time to go to the store to get it. So then I just pulled it up on Webtoons because it's free through Webtoons. So I don't even have to pay anything. But I think that if I really end up liking it, and I might need to read a couple of volumes before I decide to invest, because I would hate to like buy the first one. And then let's say like I get to the third one and then I'm like, not really feeling it. But now I have the first two, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to read them before I buy them. Because if I'm going to buy them, I'm going to buy all of them. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see how the Webtoons go. I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. I've read like graphic novels. Specifically, I've read like Death Note through Libby on my on my Kindle, and it's different because on my Kindle when I'm reading manga, I have to like swipe sideways, which makes sense. Like that's what you would do, you know, in a book. But like instead of me, I don't think I have. Oh, my Kindle's over here. So for a visual, so if I'm holding it like this, right? This is my Kindle. I'm holding it like this. I have to like swipe this way. So I like to turn it this way so I can see more of the graphics and stuff all at once versus seeing it like in a small version like this. So I'll turn it this way so I can see more of it. And it's just not, I don't know, as comfortable for some reason reading it like that. But I like because on my phone, I can swipe up instead of swiping to the side. I know that probably doesn't matter to most people, but for some reason to me, that's just more convenient. Maybe because I'm just so used to like scrolling Instagram and stuff like that, or Facebook or whatever, that like I'm used to doing like up and down versus going like side to side. I don't know. I kind of like it though. Can't give you any thoughts. You might have to. Ooh, okay. I think I know what this is for then. That's very interesting, especially because if this is for what I'm assuming that it might be for something completely unrelated. It might be like a different project. But if it's for what I think it's for, that's a pretty big book to have to read because you have to do like 6. So if that's one of the 6, that's a chunker to have to do. Good for you. Good for you. Couldn't be me. I love how everyone thinks they're Rainy when they read multiple books. That's my brain. It is. Rainy reads multiple books. Leandra's the bad girl of BookTube. Katie is the single dad girly. Like everybody has their thing. Hello to Glenda. Alcatraz versus the Evil Library. Oh, it's a middle grade. Interesting. Oh my gosh. I need to look into this. You know, I've recently gotten into middle grade lately. You know, I read Nevermore. So, but yeah, that's really interesting. That probably makes it even cooler, though, because I feel like if this was like an adult book, it probably would be like kind of dark and depressing, maybe. Maybe a little bit of humor because of the evil librarians, probably some humor in it. But because it's middle grade, it's probably like really cool and funny. Hello, Nicole. How are you? Good morning. How goes things? How are you doing? Hello, Elises. How are you? Uh-oh. I just got a message from Danny about Saturday's live show. Oh, it's just okay. Never mind. False alarm. We're good. I thought she was going to give us the final scores because I still don't know who won. Unless we could do the math on our own if we really wanted to, because she told us like what the scoring system was, but it's too complicated for me to do it myself. So I will just wait for Danny to tell us who won. I don't think that I won, but I don't know. We shall see. But also, hello, Elises. I've been staring at the wall for the last 10 minutes. I'm okay. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Are you sure you're okay? Hello, Courtney. How are you? Courtney, did I send you a message today? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. Ignore me. I buy the new one every time it comes out. When it's release day, I use my lunch break to go to the bookstore. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I love that. I'm trying not to buy any books, which is hard, right? Just the pure nature of being a booktuber, it is extremely hard to just not buy books. But I'm trying not to buy any books because one, I have so many unread books. It's not even funny. I didn't quite realize like the magnitude. Now, I mean, granted, depending on who you're talking to, the number of books that I have that are unread might be nothing compared to someone else. But for me, it's a lot. I have like tote bags and tote bags and tote bags of unread books. And I didn't realize how many I had until I was packing up stuff in the house to move it into storage so they could do work on the house. I think I was doing that, was it last week or the week before last? We had like the movers come and I had to box up all this stuff or whatever. And I had to take all of my books off my bookshelves. And then I realized that on top of all the books that I had on bookshelves that were unread, I also had like so many like Barnes Noble bags and tote bags and just different places where a bunch of unread books were, that these are books that never even made it onto my shelf. I was just like, bro, this is too much. So I'm trying not to buy any books unless it's a book that I've already read, like through Libby or Webtoons or whatever. If it's something that I've already read that I really, really like if it's something that I read that I gave 5 stars, like Alone with You in the Ether, It's a book that I read like a week or two ago that I gave 5 stars. I don't physically own it. I read that because that was also a book club pick. I think that was my book club pick for May, maybe. But yeah, loved it, gave it 5 stars. And so when I do go to Barnes and Noble or Books a Million or wherever, next time I go to a bookstore, that is probably what I'm gonna buy because I already know that I love it. But in terms of buying like books that I haven't read, I'm really trying to be disciplined and not buy anything right now. At least until I get my new bookshelves and I have somewhere to put all of these books that I already have and haven't read. So that's the goal. Hello, Nicole, Alexis, and Courtney. Oh, it's for okay. Wow, that's a big book because that book is what, like 500 or 600 pages. That's a big book to have to read on top of the other 5 that you have to do. No way. What? The people that you're there with, they clearly have it out for you. 3 of them? Oh no. Nope. I'd have been like, skip to the next one. I'm not reading all these tomes. I know Tome Topple, but nope. Nope. Hello, Jamie. Trying to settle in for some readings for this afternoon. Reading Termination Shock by Neil Stephenson. Ooh, 700 plus pages in print only. Wow. I salute you. That's crazy. Print only, so there's no audio book to go with it. Oh man, that's the kind of book that I think that I would have to like slow read. That's something that I would read like a little bit, like over the course of like several months. I'm trying to remember how many pages is 11/22/63. I started that book in February and I still haven't finished it. I haven't officially DNF'd it because I do want to know how it ends. And I think I got like 70% of the way into the story, but then just other things started happening and then I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, I could not read a book that's that long. I think the only book that I've read that's that long that I read like all the way through without like taking a break and like reading other things in between was probably A Court of Silver Flames. Yeah, that's probably the only one. So I commend you. And I actually had an audiobook for A Court of Silver Flames. So the fact that you don't have an audiobook for this, wow. Trying to get through a chunker. Oh my gosh, we're gonna take part of this sprint to go down to the garden, nice, and Splash Park and read. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Hopefully the weather is nice. I'm assuming that it is. Hopefully it's not too hot. Definitely tongue in cheek. That could be fun. I think that could be a lot of fun. I did the calculations, so I know. Like, oh my gosh, no, you didn't. So you already know that I lost, basically, is what you're saying. It's fine. It's fine. Equitrans versus the Evil Librarian is fun. I have the final book, Bastille versus the Evil Librarians, on my TBR. Oh, nice. Very cool. I didn't even realize it was a series. Very cool. I like that. The best package of my life came today. My special edition of Throne of Glass. Oh my God. Are you going to do an unboxing? Please say yes. You've already opened the package, I'm assuming. So hopefully you recorded it. Try not to buy too many books. Lately, I've only gotten book of the month, but I'm going on a book trip in like 3 weeks. So for sure, buying some books. I did really well when Leandra and Vanessa and Bree and Katie and everybody came. I think I bought maybe 1 or 2 books, but I came home with like 10 books, which I need to film a haul. Actually, the bag of books is sitting right next to me. I need to film that haul, but I probably won't do it this weekend because I need to do, well, it's not here anymore, but earlier, let's move this. There we go. I need to film this Bookie Mom video this weekend. So maybe the weekend after I'll film this haul. But yeah, I bought like maybe 2. It was like 1 or 2, but came home with 10. So, and that just added even more to all the other unread books that I already had. But I'm excited for your trip. I hope you're going to vlog it or take pictures or something and post on Instagram. Wanted to read Alone with You in the Ether. So yeah, I personally really liked it. It's probably one I could see people not liking it. I'll put it that way. If someone told me that they didn't like it, I could completely understand that. I really liked it because I thought it was a really interesting character study, in my opinion. I didn't realize that it was a romance, even though it literally says on the cover, it says something like Alone with You in the Ether, a love story. Completely didn't see the love story part. Didn't know that. Did not know going into it that it was a romance, but it was cool. I don't know. There's a lot of like science and a lot of psychology fused into it, and those are like two of my favorite things. So for me, the book, it hit. Okay, it was a hit. It was 5 stars. But if you're not into character studies, if you're not into science, if you're not into psychology, if you're not into just like people watching, you know what I mean, like stuff like that, if that's not your thing, then you might not like it. But I loved it. Whoa, 630 pages. Oops. I know. It is. To be fair, one of my people, you gave them. You guys, I'm glad I wasn't in this group. I'm so glad that I wasn't in this group. I would have quit. I could have gotten the audio if I hadn't run out of checkouts for the month on all the local library platforms. Okay. So it does exist. So is it possible that like if you return something that you already have, that you'll be able to like check this one out? Or are you like maxed out for the month and you have to wait until July 1st? Oh, good. Excellent. I'm excited to watch it. There will be pictures most likely. It's actually, fun. I'm going out the week plan the entire thing, or I'm going to indie bookstores with 32 rooms. Oh my gosh. I love this. Where is this? What state is this happening in? What city is this happening in? That sounds so much fun. Also, I did this myself and read 5 of the 6 books this month. Oh my gosh, and they're due on July 1st. So here's what I will say. If it makes you feel any better, all of our videos were supposed to be edited. Also, hopefully Danny's not here, but all of our videos were supposed to be uploaded by June 1st. I did not upload my videos by June 1st. I think I uploaded the first one, like week 1. I uploaded by June 1st, like she asked us to. But the second 2 came out like the week before. So like the video that just came out yesterday, I didn't send that to her until like last Wednesday. So I'm sure that she would not recommend you wait that long because she has things that she needs to do. So I'm sure by me taking as long as I took, like it wasn't just me, it was me and another person, but like we were very behind. But she was also very understanding because like the one person had issues acquiring books, and then y'all know my life situation. My whole life flipped upside down in February. So it is what it is. But yeah, just so you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't have everything to her by July 1st. But don't tell her that I said that. Lexi, yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun. Hello, Toya. How are you? Reading The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. Why does this book sound familiar? For some reason, I thought that this book was by Alice Feeney. What is the book that I'm thinking of that's by Alice Feeney? Why did I think... I need to see the cover of this. The Last Time I Lied? Let's see. Oh, I've never seen this cover before. What is this? Huh. Is this new? Nope, it's definitely not new. When did this come out? 2018. Bro, what? Okay, gonna have to circle back around to that during the sprint. Thank you for that. Will I read or watch The Perfect Match? There's a correct answer, and I probably won't do that. Listen, The Perfect Match. I know this is supposed to be reading sprints, but let's get into it. The Perfect Match, I love that show because it is utter trash and chaos. And I don't know if you've started the season yet or not, Rainey, but the further you get into it, the trashier and like just more chaotic and hectic and drama filled it gets, as a reality show should. But then if you've been keeping up with like the tea that's happening like on TikTok and like social media and stuff, like Christine, hopefully that wasn't a spoiler, but Christine posted a YouTube video recently that basically exposed so many people. But it's not as fun to watch her video if you haven't already seen the show. Definitely watch the show first and then watch Christine's video. But I was like, ooh, I'm obsessed. Y'all know that I love my Netflix reality shows, all of them. Perfect Match, Love is Blind, Too Hot to Handle, The Circle, Selling OC, Selling Sunset. Netflix, they knew what they were doing when they made these shows. They were like, we're going to hook her and never let her go. It's in Ohio. Okay. It's only like an hour and a half drive. Nice. That's so cool. I'm definitely going to be living through you vicariously. Nope, I maxed them all out. Oh my gosh, thanks, guitar. But I do read faster than I can listen. So if I just stop complaining and read, my book should be done. Okay, nice. That's awesome. I like that you already like mapped out like how long it'll take you. It's a race to the finish. I will try my best. So far behind in the perfect match. Yes. Just an ass. What's funny is that I didn't like her when she was on her show. She was on The Trust, which I also watched, like The Trust, Fight for Paradise, like all of those Netflix shows, bro. I have a problem, okay? It's a problem. It's an addiction. Someone send help. But yeah, I didn't really like Tolu on her show, but I loved her on The Perfect Match. So I'm glad that she had that redemption story for me anyway. Episode 3. Okay, so you're pretty early on. Okay. Gotta get, yes. She exposed so many people. And it's just crazy because, one, you would never know that like these are the kind of things that are happening behind the scenes unless somebody like Christine does an expose video. It's just like, wow, imagine all of these things happening. And like Netflix is just showing us like these little tidbits. And it really just kind of makes you take a step back when you're watching any kind of reality show. Like even thinking back to stuff like Jersey Shore or, Keeping Up with the Kardashians or whatever. And it's like, you're really just getting what the editors want you to get. You're not getting a full picture really at all of the things because everything that they're showing you is so curated and so manicured to make it look a certain kind of way. It's wild how they take these incidents and like edit it to look a certain kind of way. It's really crazy. But also what I thought was really interesting is that Netflix hides some of these things. Well, not hides it, but like they don't necessarily show it. It's edited out, if you will. But what's interesting to me is that the stuff that they edit out is the stuff that's juicy. Like they're getting rid of the best stuff. Like if they just showed us those parts, people would watch even more. The Ultimatum. That's another one. I love that show too. The Ultimatum on Netflix has made me mad. Oh my gosh! Like, why are you putting someone through all that? Listen, yes and no. Respectfully, I disagree because if they went on that show, they knew what they were signing up for. It's not a secret. It's not like there are shows like Too Hot to Handle, right? There's a couple of seasons of Too Hot to Handle where the people, like the contestants that are on the show, went on to the show thinking that it was something else, and then they get there, and then Lana comes up, and they're just like doom doom doom, like the little ringtone thing that she does, and they're like, "Oh no, I'm on Too Hot to Handle," but like they thought they were going to be on a different show. On the Ultimatum, you knew what you were signing up for when you signed the contracts to be here. It wasn't a surprise. You could have said no. Nobody forced you to be here. Okay? So I don't feel bad for those people. It is crazy what they go through, but they signed up for it. They asked for it. Hello, Donna. How are you? About to read my buddy pages of Akamath with my husband. Oh, nice. So you and Rainey are both reading this at the same time. You guys might as well buddy read it together. But I love that you're reading it with your husband. Please tell me that you are recording his reactions. I love those videos. I don't know if anybody has seen them. People do it on like TikTok and Instagram all the time where they get like their boyfriends or their husbands or whatever to read like the ACOTAR series. And then they like record their reactions and like you get to see these guys complaining about like Tamlin and Reese and stuff. It's so funny. So funny. Please tell me that you are recording his reactions. Donna, I'm reading Akamath right now. Exactly. I did watch the new season of The Circle. I told you I'd be on it. The only show that I haven't watched that has new episodes, I think, is Selling OC. Selling OC had a new season that dropped in the last couple of weeks, and I have not caught up on that. So I do need to watch that. But I think everything else I'm caught up on. There are certain shows that I don't watch, like 20-somethings. I don't watch that. And like Dated and Related, I don't watch that. I think those are the only two that I don't watch because I just don't have an interest in like the premise of the show. But everything else I pretty much watched. But The Circle was good. The Circle is one of those shows that when I spend too much time watching it, it like brainwashes me. And like I'll start talking. I was just talking to Princess and Paco. I think it was Princess and Paco I was saying this to, where like I'll start talking to people like I'm in the circle. I'll be like if I go to like text someone, I'll be like circle message, and I'm just like, wait, why did I just say that out loud? Or I'll be like hashtag blah blah blah, and I'm like, what am I doing? Ooh, Rainy, how are you liking it? It's a reread for me for the first time for the Hubs. Still haven't watched Too Hot to Handle? Yes, Too Hot to Handle is so chaotic. Oh my gosh. I freaking love Too Hot to Handle. I can't say it's for a project, but thoughts will come eventually. See, I love that there are so many people here that love this show. Have never heard of Data and Related or The Trust. Yeah, The Trust is good, and Surviving Paradise is good. But Data and Related, I've never watched. I know what it is, but I just never had a reason. Like, I never saw the trailer and was like, oh, I should watch that. It's just one of those shows, and I'm like, oh, they dropped another season, and then I just move on. I'm actually watching Love Is Blind Brazil season 4 right now. I watch all of Love Is Blinds. I watch Brazil. I think they had like one in Germany, or was it Switzerland, Sweden, somewhere. I watch all of them. I love it. I'm obsessed. The Circle is my comfort show. Yeah, it's really interesting how this show works. I know a lot of people had an issue with this most recent season because people didn't like the fact that there was like an AI player in the game. I thought it was cool, but apparently other people did not appreciate that. So whatever. Sadly, have not been reading them, but I in person have been. But I in person have been loving. Oh, you haven't been recording him. Okay. Excuse me. Have been loving his thoughts on these books. Might be getting him to read Butcher. Oh my gosh. Butcher and Blackbird sometime in the next few years. Oh my gosh. That you need to record. If you get him to read that, please record him reading that. Need more reality trash? I know. It's what keeps me going. I read books and I watch Netflix reality shows. That's pretty much, if I'm not reading or like editing or doing something YouTube related and I'm not at work, I'm probably watching Netflix trash. We'll keep an eye out for your project. Yes, definitely. I will most certainly be keeping an eye out. Win or lose, I'll be keeping an eye out. But I forgot to because I raced in here at the last minute. Forgot to / didn't have time to pull up a timer. So let me do that. Please talk amongst yourselves. Why is my mouse frozen? Hello. Mouse, you want to work? No, not today? Okay. It will not let me click on anything. Love that. Let's try to do this a different way. I don't usually like to use my timer in the browser. I prefer to use like the actual like app on the computer, but the app does not want to cooperate. So I'm not going to make her do something she doesn't want to do. We will just find another way. Let's see. Let's go with this background. Yep, I like it. I like it. Share my screen. There we go. Whoa. There we go. You guys didn't see what happened, but my computer went crazy just now. All right. Oh, wait. We read this one. See, I can't really get into true crime like that. I think because, like, it's not what I do for a living anymore. But for a long time, that was what I kind of did for a living. So it wasn't entertaining for me to go to work and read about this kind of stuff and deal with this kind of stuff and then come home and watch it on TV. And now that I work more in like financial crime instead of like murder and stuff, now that I'm not doing that stuff anymore, like, you know, I've moved over to, you know, white collar crime, financial crime, victimless crime. I still just don't have an interest in watching or reading or listening to true crime stuff. But I know that it's very popular and people love it. I will make a note to remind me to record him. Yes, definitely. Please do. Hello to Donna and hello to Glenda. All right, we have reached the end of the comments, so we're going to jump into our first sprint. We're going to do an hour-long sprint. So I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? Let's see, did I read during that sprint? I did not read during that sprint. I actually spent the majority of that sprint talking to Meredith about life, about work, and then about the Pokemon stuff that's happening for next month. So that was a fun, distracting conversation. And then I think I'm done with my script for the Pokemon video. I need to go back and like read it. I think I left some blanks because I needed to like look up some stuff. If anybody knows, what is it called? Like if you're like a smart like scientist, right? If you wanted to like write some like fancy paper on like a study that you did or something, you wanted to like submit it to be like in like a fancy paper or like a competition or something, like not the Pulitzer, but like, you know what I mean? Something like that. What is that called? Clearly, I'm not someone who has submitted a paper for something like this because obviously, but yeah, I'm trying to think of like a very well-known, sophisticated scientific, like, I don't know, paper or award or something. So if anybody has any ideas, let me know that down below in the comments because the girl is struggling on that. But other than that, I think the script is pretty much done. So the next sprint for me is probably going to be dinner and reading. And I'm probably going to start off the sprint listening to Blood Debts because I'm probably going to go get something to eat so I can listen to it while I'm in the car. And then maybe when I come back, depending on like how deep I get into it, when I come back, I might switch over and read Lore Olympus. But where did I leave off in the comments? I think it was here, maybe. Hello, Atia. Atia, I feel like every time you're sprinting, it's like right when I'm about to go to bed. So like I'll go on the sprint like while you're sprinting, but by the time you come back from the sprint, I'm sleeping. So the phone is just like on, or the laptop is just like on, and I'm like knocked out. For some reason, I always catch you around like 9 o'clock at night. I don't know why this happens. Also, I didn't even read the whole comment. Finishing up Earthflown by Francis Friend, and then need to decide what to read next. Ooh, do you have some options we can choose from? Because we can help with that. Also, this Saturday is the live show for the Battle of Booktubers. It sure is. It sure is. I am nervous. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. Oh, I forgot about that. You just reminded me, Glenda. Thank you so much. Danny sent us something that we need to read before Saturday. So, need to do that. I feel like I'm going to be like interviewed. Like, you know how like when like famous people go on TV and they do interviews, they have to like send them the questions so they can pre-approve the questions that they're going to be asked during the interview. That's how I feel. I'm like, oh my gosh, even though I'm not famous at all. But it's a fun experience to pretend, you know? Hello, Atia. Hello to Glenda and Donna. Oh my gosh, I'm late. You're fine. Hello, Coda. How are you? I forget, something happened like over the weekend or something, and it made me think of you, but I don't remember what it was. I think it had something to do with somebody's hair. Somebody said something about their hair, and it made me think of you. I don't remember. If I remember, I'll tell you, but I can't remember what it was now. Hello, Christina. How are you? Hello to Christina. Lurking mostly as I'm reading The Son of Neptune with my kiddo today. Nice. So sweet. Remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you, Christina. Let's see. Hello, Pirate. Wasn't drinking anything, but now I'm thinking I should go grab water and a V8. Nice. Ooh, the blueberry pomegranate one. I have tasted V8 before, but I don't think I've ever drank like a whole serving of V8. I think I tasted it when I was like little. Like I might have been like, I don't know, 6 or something. You know what I mean? Like 7. And I think I had the vegetable one and I was like, ew, this just tastes like tomato juice, which I'm not a fan of tomato juice. I'm not a fan of Bloody Marys and stuff like that. Also, fun fact, I don't like grapefruit juice either, or grapefruits themselves, but that has nothing to do with this conversation. But I've never tasted the fruit V8. And every time somebody talks about it, I'm like, oh, that sounds so good. Like, I feel like I would like it, but I've just never tried it before. The blueberry pomegranate sounds delicious. Hello to Christina. Hello, Dakota. Joanne has joined us. Hello, Joanne. I was working on my script for the Pokemon video that's supposed to come out this weekend. So that's what I was doing, but I will be reading either Blood Justice, Lore Olympus, or both for the rest of this night. Hello, Elena, Lexi, Rainey, Taneo, Riley, Glenda, Nicole, Jamie, Renee, Donna, Atia, Courtney, Joanne, and anyone I missed. Hello to Courtney, Christina, and Coda. Oh, and Joanne. Hello, Coda. Those chains. Oh my gosh. How are you both? I think that they're doing well. I'd say so. From what they said. Doing well. There you go. How about you? Coda, pretty good. Thanks for asking. About to cook some rice for dinner and work on revisions for Project Sugar and Spice. Very nice. Love that. Hello, Courtney. Today's my last day to be friends with you guys until next week on July 1st at 4:45 a.m. in the morning. You're right on time? Yeah, you didn't miss much. You're fine. Hello, Joanne, Riley, Coda, and Elena. Hello, Joanne. Elena, I hope you got some good reading in. Muggy ass down to the liquor store in a crop top and got some enchiladas. It's muggy out there. Yeah. It was pretty nice. Like the last couple of days, it was hot, but it wasn't so hot that it was unbearable. But today it was pretty like thick. Like the air was just very thick. It was very humid today. I think the lick chick was just oh my gosh. I'm reading Total Power. Oh, my computer's dying. Let's not have the computer die in the middle of this. That would not be good. I'm reading Total Power by Vince Flynn. Nice. I hope that you're enjoying it. I was stuck in a meeting. Oh no. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Hopefully the meeting went well. Hello to Kiana. Hello to Toya. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Currently reading The Passengers, by John Mars. In the Shadow of What Was Lost by James, is it Islington? Did I say that right? Probably not. John Mars is an author that I have been wanting to check out for some time now. I haven't gotten around to it, and I don't know that I'll get around to it anytime soon, but that is an author that I am intrigued and definitely want to try out some of his work. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts on whether or not you like The Passengers. Finished volume 2. Nice. Took a shower and now doing a face mask. I love the self-care. Toya read 50 pages. Excellent. No reading, watching TV. Yeah, me and Rainey were talking about that earlier. Nothing wrong with that. You got to binge watch a little bit. Sometimes you got to take a break from reading. Went sprint hopping and did some crocheting. Nice. Submitting a paper to a journal. Okay, so a journal. Okay. I would say submitting for a research journal. Okay, let me put this in the script. Thank you, guys. Research journal. Excellent. That's what I did with my senior thesis. Just submitted it to a local research journal. That's cool. Did it get published? That's awesome. I've co-written some sections. That's cool. They're no fun, especially when you have to format them to the journal-specific format. Yeah. Hello, Dakota. Oh, look who decided to show up today. He's only an hour and 45 minutes late. It's fine. Never shared what I'm drinking tonight. I'm having, white raspberry iced tea. That sounds good. Thank you, Christina. Let's see. Hello to Courtney. Hello to Donna. Sorry, I'm back. Watching Perfect Match. I love that show. Please, all of your thoughts. Just send them to me. Just send me all of your thoughts. I had to see who won the compatibility challenge. Hello, Dakota. A meeting about nothing. I mean, that's usually what they are. Here's the thing, right? At my old job, I used to hate when we had pointless meetings, especially because they would want us to come in the office on the days that we had these meetings. And then we get there and it would just be people like talking at us, telling us things we either already know or telling us things that they either already sent or are still going to send in an email. So it's just like, why did I need to come into the office for this 45-minute meeting to tell me something that I already knew or something that you're just going to send me in writing anyway? I used to hate that because we were so busy that like, I'm like, I don't have time for your meeting. Whatever you're going to tell me, you need to just wait. Just wait till I get through what I'm doing. But now that I have a little more flexibility in my schedule, I don't mind the pointless meetings. And I'm going to like those pointless meetings even more, assuming that like my caseload doesn't go crazy. But I'll like those meetings even more when I can go back home. Because once I go home, I plan on getting like a standing desk and a nice comfortable chair and a walking pad that I'm going to put under my desk. So I can walk on my walking pad during those pointless meetings. So I'll get an exercise in, you know? I'm trying to stay positive about it. I mean, I really like the one. Oh, yeah, that's the one that I really want to read because I saw the show. I watched the show probably sometime like during the pandemic. I don't remember when it came out, but I'm pretty sure I watched it during the pandemic. And I thought it was pretty interesting. I don't think they did a season 2 of that show. I'm assuming that maybe they didn't do a season 2 because maybe there's only one book. I don't know if this is a book series or if it's just the one book. But I was very intrigued by the show. I definitely wanted to see a second season. So once I later found out that it was a book, I was like, oh, okay, I want to read that. And then there was some other book. I can't think of what it is, but I think there's another book that he wrote that is also adapted into like a show or a movie or something. I'm like, okay, this guy, I need to check him out. So that is like the top one on my list of John Marrs books that I want to read. I read the one by John Marrs. You probably like it. His books are very futuristic, dystopian. Yeah, the show was really cool. Now I don't know if the show like is a good representation of what the book was, or if the show is completely different. But I really liked the show, and so if the book is anything like the show, then I think I'll like the book. And I've seen the show like so long ago that I don't really remember it. I remember like the premise of the show, and I remember that I liked it, but I don't really remember any of the details. So I feel like it's very rare that I'll go back and read a book if I've already seen the adaptation. But like I said, this is like one of those rare exceptions where I don't remember enough of it so I can go back and read it and still feel like I'll enjoy it. I like Harry, but feel like I shouldn't. Well, that's because you shouldn't. Harry is hot garbage. He's entertaining as hell, but he is hot garbage. He is the villain. He is the villain. So if you like villains, then I could see why you would like him. But he is absolutely 100% the villain. You could name the journal something Pokemon themed. Like you might submit, chromatographic. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Papers to the chromatography journal. Pokédex research journal. Maybe isn't the Pokédex a thing? I don't know. Maybe it is. That's a good idea. I like where your head's at. Chris is a tool. Tolu is great. Dom is not being as great as the first season. Dom. I think that Dom has tried so hard on this season to not be or do what he did in season 1 that he also kind of became a little bit of a villain in this season as well. Kaz is great. That's funny. Micah sucks and I don't really care about anyone else. Fair. That's fair. Hello, Rainy. I'm getting a walking pad for my birthday next month so I can use it with my walking pad. Yes, that is exactly what I want to do. I already have like the desk that I want picked out. I already have the walking pad. Like I have a walking pad, but what I'm hoping is that maybe the one that I have, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not broken or anything. I think it still works. I haven't actually plugged it in because ever since all the flood stuff happened, it was in the water, but it wasn't plugged in. So like it should be fine. But I haven't tried to plug it in since all that happened. So hopefully it works. But the point is if it works, there's nothing wrong with it. So I'm probably going to give my old one to my mom and buy a new one. The new one that I want, it like folds in half. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like a walking pad is like a long thing. So the one that I have, you just like put it up against the wall, right? The one that I want, it like folds in half here, which I cannot do with my arm because that's not how body parts work. But if you could like fold my arm in half, it makes it so that it's smaller and it can fit under the desk when you're not using it. So that's why I want a new one. But if I don't get the new one, I'll just keep the one that I have, and I'll still be able to use that one. It's just not as convenient because it's a little bit heavier to have to lift and move out of the way when you're not using it. But I'm excited to use it during my pointless meetings. I had a stupid meeting on Monday. It was literally about a cap that you can put on eye drops so less drops come out, and they were showing us how to use it as if we don't know how to squeeze a bottle. They were like, just in case, let me make sure that you guys know the proper procedure. That's so funny. Hello to Neil. Hello, Christina. Talking about dressing professionally if working at home in case there's a meeting that requires the cameras on. Is that a conversation that do you work with a lot of Gen Zers? I feel like that's not, unless you work with a lot of Gen Zers, I feel like that's not a question. That's not a topic that like needs to be discussed. I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Hello, Christina. Harry, the one that had the 3 girlfriends, and the one was with Dom. Yep. I'm only on episode 2 of season 2. Yep. So that was what the tea was when the season started. Was like, oh, like Dom and what was her name? Not Gloria. What the heck was that girl's name? I can't think what her name was, but whatever the girl is, whoever the girl is that won with Dom in season 1, she cheated on Dom with Harry, who is now on the show. That was tea in and of itself. And then they brought Dom into the show, so then Dom and Harry were both on the show at the same time, and it was like, what's gonna happen? But yeah, it was interesting. Harry has been around, you know? He's no stranger to the ladies. Hello to Christina. Dang it, he's with Jess. He deserves. She 100% deserves better. Sort of. I originally thought that, but then there was some tea that came out after the fact, and I'm like, maybe she's also a villain. Is she possibly the next Trevor? ? Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hit the like button. That'll help me out so much. No, don't tell me Kev's about to be a jerk. I'm not going to say anything. I will let you just watch the show. Sit back, grab your popcorn. Did you know that Francesca Farrago is what? By who? Wait a minute. This is tea that I was not aware of. I'm going to have to investigate that during the next sprint. Wow. Twins? Okay. All right. I want to set up like that, Rainy. No. Francesca. Hello, Paco. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Are you at work today? Francesca is from season 1 of The Perfect Match. The one that was, yeah. I remember who she was. Because she was from season 1 of Too Hot to Handle. The one that, I think she was the one that was originally with Harry, wasn't she? I'm pretty sure Harry was the first person that she matched with. Like that was Harry's origin, like his villain origin story was him and Francesca. I'm pretty sure it was them two together. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Reading incidents around the house and going to make a martini. I love that for you. Georgia. Yeah, I said Gloria. I knew it was something with the G. Yep, Georgia. That's her name. Georgia and Harry got together on season 1 of The Perfect Match. And then when they left the show, allegedly, Georgia cheated on Dom. What did I just say? Let me go back. Make sure I said this right. Georgia and Dom were the winners of season 1 of The Perfect Match. And then when the show ended, Georgia cheated on Dom with Harry. Wild. Yes, thank you, Kiana. You may know how to squeeze a bottle, Lexi, but I bet there are people who don't. Like, I wouldn't think I need to explain that to you to have to turn the power on before using the equipment. Yeah, that's normally not something that you have to explain to people either. I don't know what's happening in the world. What's going on? Explaining very rudimentary concepts. What's going on here? Harry, yes, he has. Oh, you're off today. Nice. How have you been enjoying your day off? What did you get up to today? Yeah, I don't remember them being together. The only reason why I know that they were together at some point was because in The Perfect Match, the beginning of the show, whatever. The beginning of the show, when Harry first comes on, they talk about the fact that he used to date, I think, Francesca, Chloe, and Georgia. I don't remember him dating Chloe. I don't remember that happening. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where I was at when that was going on, but I completely missed that. I don't know what Chloe was thinking. Yes, it was. She was with both of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot because Francesca was with Dom first. Dang, I forgot about that. Francesca was with Dom in season one until Georgia came in. Oh my gosh, the tea. Messy. Messy, messy, messy. These people are so messy. And she wait, who? Who was engaged? Francesca or Georgia? Who are we talking about? I'm hoping you're talking about Francesca, but is Georgia engaged? Hello, Kiana, Paco, and Sheree. The fact that people need to be told to wash their hands. Oh my goodness. What is this world we're living in? What's going on? I've just been chilling around the house. Nice. Have you got any reading done? Read any good books lately? Hello, Sophia. Grabbing, ooh, a sangria. Love that. Continuing to read Pride and Prejudice. Very nice. I just remember you saying that. I have one of those, those pouch things that you get that you can like put in the freezer and then like you take it out and like you crush it up or whatever and it turns into like a daiquiri or a margarita or whatever like that. I have one of those. I didn't think about that until it's not in the freezer. It's actually still in my suitcase because I bought it when I was in Atlanta and it's been sitting in my suitcase ever since. I need to put it in the freezer so I can drink that. Thank you for that reminder, Sophia. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Well, good for her. I'm surprised to hear that she's engaged and pregnant with twins. But good for her. I'm happy if she's happy. A yum sangria, yep. And lots of fruit. He and Chloe were on. They dated. I don't remember them dating on Too Hot to Handle. I thought that Harry was with Francesca the whole time. I don't remember him ever being with Chloe. Maybe I just erased that part from my mind. A little reading, okay, good. Well, you come to the right place if you want to do some more reading. We're going to jump into our next sprint. Let me pull up the timer and reset it. Okie dokie. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I actually did read during that sprint. I went to go get dinner, came back, ate dinner, and I don't know where I started in this book to be able to know like how much I read, but I am now at 53% of this book. So I'm making good progress. Like I said, this book is like 19 hours. So I'm 53% of the way in. So this is definitely going to be something that's going to take me a couple more days to finish, but it's really good. Like I am having the best time with this. I'm like so nervous because I'm enjoying it so much. I'm scared that like the ending is going to be like whack or something because this book is just so good. Like I needed to have a good ending. I'm so scared that like I'm having such a good time that something's going to happen that's going to ruin it at the end. But it's great so far. I will say there are going to be people who do not like this book. And that's okay. The people that don't like this book, depending on why they don't like it, there are certain reasons where it's like, this book wasn't for you, and that's why you don't like it. But I am loving this and having the best time. I am very intrigued. Like, the mystery is good. There's a lot of characters, so I'm having trouble remembering like who's who, and this is so and so's uncle, and this is the mayor, and this is the mayor's nephew's best friend's son. Like I'm just like, who are all these people? But other than that, I'm having the best time. I'm loving this book. So that's how my sprint went. How did you guys do during this last sprint? Donna said Harry and Chloe kissed on Too Hot to Handle season 1, but didn't date. However, they were best friends. Yes, best friends. The bestest of friends. Super close. Hello to Kiana. Hello, Cherie, Katie, and Kiana. Wait, did I skip somebody? Hello, Katie. Well, you're probably not here anymore, but hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. How have you been? Listen to the Familiar. Is that the Lee Bardugo book? Is that what you're talking about, Paco? If so, how are you like how far into it are you? But also, how are you liking it? That was a book that I think I put it on my list of like most anticipated releases for this year, but I've also never read a Lee Bardugo book, so I don't know if I would like it. I probably need to read some other stuff by that author, but I'm curious. I haven't heard anybody talk about it since it came out, so I'm interested to hear your thoughts. Ooh, Lexi read 55 pages of the third grade. Third grade. Very nice. 67 pages. Wow, I had 58 more left. This book is so good. It's a slow start, but all the clues come together. Oh, I love that. Yeah, okay. So how are you liking it? I need to know. Oops. Courtney did not read. I'm assuming that Courtney probably watched TV. That's my guess. Then you got me wanting to read it though. I know, Ashley. You gave the first book 2 stars. How could you? I had a great time. I think like what's funny is that Paco is actually the one that put me on to this book to begin with. Like when Blood Debts came out, he was the one that came to me and he was like, I read a book and it kind of reminds me of like a CW show. And you guys know my obsession with Vampire Diaries. So I was like, okay. And then I read it and I was like, I totally get it. Not that it is in any shape, way, or form similar to the Vampire Diaries, but it's just like, I can see this book. Like I can see it play out. Like I'm already in my mind being like, okay, who would I want to be the showrunner for this if this gets adapted? Like I definitely don't want Oprah involved. And I don't think I want Tyler Perry involved. But like Shonda Rhimes, if she did a fantasy, come on now. Bars. I would be so excited. Or what's the girl? I can't think of what her name is, but the one that does Abbott Elementary. If she did fantasy, oh my gosh. I'm putting it out in the universe. I'm just putting it out there. But yeah, I'm having such a great time with this book, and I'm so happy that Paco told me about this book. Otherwise, I would have never even come across it. Would have never even known of its existence. But I'm having the best time. The mystery is good. I'm just like, ooh, like, and like, I don't know. I feel like some books they don't do a good job, especially long books. So this, like I said, it's 19 hours. I feel like when a book is long, sometimes you get to parts where it's just like, where are we going with this? Like, why do I care? Like, this is dragging, in the middle. But I don't feel like it's dragging. And I feel like we're getting enough different POVs that it's keeping the story interesting. So I do like that. But yeah, I'm having the best time. Still getting into it. Okay, okay. How far into, like, what percentage are you? Do you know how far into the book you are? I'm on page 269 of the Passengers, and it's so good. Okay, nice, good. Still need to read book 2. Child, I was supposed to have read this like last year because I had an arc of this, and I'm just now getting to it. I have failed, Terry J. Benton Walker. I'm so sorry. Quenta. Does that mean 40? I'm not sure. Oh, just kidding. He said I'm on chapter 18. Wait, what does Quenta mean? I don't know what that word means. So I thought about this story. I told my mom last week that I was going to tell this story on Sprints. So I've been basically forcing my mom to binge watch The Vampire Diaries. And I don't remember what episode we were watching, but it was some episode, I think we were watching season 5, where they do like rock, paper, scissors. My mom looks at me. Yeah, it was season 5. I think it was Enzo and Damon when they're like in the jail with the Augustine stuff or whatever, and they're rock paper scissoring to see, like, not scissoring, sorry. they're playing that game to like try to see who's gonna be the one that gets the extra like share or the extra ration of blood. And so they play rock paper scissors, and my mom was like, "I don't understand. How does this game work?" And I was like, "You don't know how rock paper scissors works? Like, huh?" I was so confused. I was like, "Are you being for real? Like, is this a real question? Are you trying to be funny?" She was like, "I've never understood that game. I always thought it was stupid." I'm just like, it's rock paper scissors. Like, it's the most basic game. Like, kindergartners know how to play rock paper scissors. Like, she literally did not know how to play. So then I'm like cracking up laughing at the fact that she didn't know how to play this game. Didn't know. Like, I literally had to explain to her. She was like, "Well, why can't rock just dominate and destroy everything?" And I'm like, "Because that's just not how it works." Like, I felt like Gretchen Wieners in Mean Girls. She was just like, "You can't sit with us." Just like, because that's just not how it works. So we're going back and forth, whatever. I'm dying laughing. And I'm like, "I'm gonna tell everybody on Sprints that like you didn't know how to play rock, paper, scissors." And then she tries to compel me. And she's like, "You will forget." And I died. It was the funniest thing. The fact that this woman tried to, if you watch Vampire Diaries and you understand what the concept of like compulsion is, she literally looked me in my eyes and tried to compel me to forget the story so that I could not tell you guys the story. And it was the most hilarious thing that she's ever done, probably. I just thought I'd share that story with you guys. Are the aunties still in? So they're not as involved. So the main one I think was Ursula. Ursula was the one that we got a lot of in book 1. I've seen Ursula, but I've only seen her in like 2 scenes. She's not like super involved. And again, I'm only like halfway through this book, so it's possible that like maybe she will, become a bigger player like later down the road in the story. But so far, she's not like a major player. The other sister, the one that like just had the baby or something, again, I've seen her like once this whole time. There's another sister. I forget what her name is. She's kind of irrelevant. And then the mean one, the one that was like super bougie and was like running for mayor or whatever, she is a little bit more involved this time, which is nice because she was the one sister that we didn't really get to see much from in the first book. So we're getting a little bit more of her this time around in this book. But yeah, we don't really get to see all of them like together bickering and all the clapbacks and stuff like that. We're not getting as much of that. We're mostly following the twins and Valentina. Those are like the main 3 POVs that we're staying in. And they're all interesting because like Valentina is like on her revenge kick. She's like, "I'm trying to take back the throne. Like, I'm trying to take back what's mine." And then like Clem, if you remember the end of book 1, there was like a really huge thing that happened to somebody that he really cared about at the end of the book. And so he's still dealing with that whole thing. And there's some like weird, mysterious, freaky stuff that's happening with all of that. And then Christina has basically turned into Batman. Not really sure, but yeah, she's basically Batman. She's basically like a justice vigilante, which I love that for her, but also I'm interested to see where this is going because she is, when I say slay, she literally is just out here slaying people. And I'm like, oh, is that what we're doing? I mean, I'm not going to fight you on it, but is there going to be some type of resolution at the end, or is she just going to be Batman forever? Well, that's the name of the movie, isn't it? They have yeah. I don't know what her name is, but that girl, the one that does Abbott Elementary, I like her. Literally, she literally looked me in the eye and was like, "You will forget." I was like, I cannot. Right. I was not, and it was something where it was like I was not expecting her to do that. That was what made it so funny, is that came out of nowhere. Yeah, she is a whole vigilante right now, and I'm here for it. I don't normally like condone people killing people, but the way she's doing it, I'm kind of not even mad. I'm like, I'm not gonna help you, but I'm also just gonna sit back and not say anything. Oh, her name is Quinta. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yes, yes, yes. Now that makes sense. Still here, still listening now on chapter 8. Nice. Making good progress, Christina. I love that. But yeah, this book, I'm having the best time. Paco, when you read it, please let me know. Ashley, if you read it, let me know. I'm not going to push you to read it because I know that you were not a huge fan of the first one, but I love the first one. I'm loving this one. Hopefully, the ending doesn't ruin that for me, but I'm having the best time. I really am. I'm like, I don't even want to read anything else. I think for this next sprint, I'm probably going to read, what is it called? Lore Olympus, Volume 1. I'm going to switch over to that for the next sprint and see how far into that I can get. It would be nice if I could finish it, but we'll see. But that's going to be the goal. I think we're going to do a shorter sprint for this next one. Ooh, probably we'll get to it next month. Yay! Can't wait. It will be my host favorite for September. So if you want to wait and read it in September, it will get your team bonus points. Hot tip. But if you want to read it sooner, I'm also okay with that because then we can talk about it sooner. So let me set up the timer. I think we're going to do a 45 for this next one. Where is my timer? Oh, here we go. I think we're going to do a 45. Nope, none of these say 45. I'm going to have to change it. I thought I had one set up for 45 already. Apparently not. Okie dokie. All right, let me switch this over. Bada boom. And I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. And we are back. I was so deep into this book, I did not even realize that the time was up until the ticker thing started beeping or whatever. I think I was on episode 10 of Lore Olympus Volume 1. I think I started on episode 10 and I am now on episode 24, I think. And I have one more episode to go and then I will be done Volume 1. So I am so close to being finished. Very excited. I got so engrossed in this story. Oh my gosh. What's crazy is that this book said, this, webtoon or whatever says at the top that it's like rated young adult. This is a little more mature than what I would expect young adult to be. Like if I had a kid that was like in the young adult like age range, because I think young adult starts at what, like 13 or something. I don't know that I want my 13-year-old reading this. There is a lot of profanity. There's a lot of like sexual content or like sexual innuendos and stuff. It's giving Adult Swim. That's what this reminds me of, is Adult Swim. This reminds me of the kind of stuff that when I was a kid, I would have to like sneak and like stay up late so I could watch Adult Swim. That's what this reminds me of. So the fact that this is like rated YA, I'm like, I don't think it is. I think somebody needs to check that because that's not right. But anyway, that's how I did. How did you guys do during that sprint? Let me see. Oh, hello. Welcome. I'm sorry that you came at the end, but I hope that you got some reading done during that last sprint. Let us know what you're up to tonight and what you're going to be doing next. Love this background. Thanks, Lachette. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, I saw your comment earlier. I'm going to respond to it, but since you're here, I love the fact that you noticed the music change. I love how like in tuned you were to that, because I feel like there are little things like that that go into editing that oftentimes gets overlooked. So I really appreciate the fact that that was something that you picked up on. That really meant a lot to me. Laura Levin says, Dev older white? Yeah. I'm like, I don't even know if I would want my 15-year-old reading this. Like, this is just, like I said, it's giving Adult Swim. I feel like you need to be 18 to read this. Finished the last time I lied. So good. Okay. I have not read anything by Riley Sager yet, so I will have to add that to the list. Oh, you're welcome, Christina. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Right. Yeah. I feel like, because I know, I don't know, it can be different in different countries. It may even be different in different states. I'm not sure. But like, I know here, like you can buy like rated R movie tickets when you turn 17. I feel like that's where this falls. Like 17, I think you can buy like cigarettes, rated R movie tickets, and Laura Olympus. I don't feel like you should be under the age of 17 reading this, because there's like images of people in like thongs and just they go to like a strip club. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is not what I thought it was gonna be. It's not bad, it's just not at all what I was expecting. Thank you, you too. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, definitely remember to hydrate. I do have my water with me as well. Double fisting, casual. Yes, music setting the mood. I appreciate the extra sensory experience. I appreciate the fact that you even picked up on it. I love that. Did not know Lord of Olympus was rated YA with everything. Yeah, see, I didn't know anything about it other than people said that they liked it. Everybody talks about the fact that they like it. Everybody talks about the fact that it's like, oh, Greek mythology, but like modern, and it's like Hades and Persephone. And I don't know the story of Hades and Persephone, so it's not like I had any like background knowledge to like fill in the gaps or anything. I don't really know. I love Greek mythology, but it's one of those things where like I'll watch the story or read the story, and then as soon as I finish it, everything that I read or everything that I consume basically falls out of my head, and then I have to start all over again. So I don't remember anything that happens with any of these characters. But yeah, it literally says at the top, and I don't know if it says it on the physical copy of the book, but because I'm reading it on Webtoons, At the top of each episode, it literally, so I'm trying to scroll up to the top. Oh, wait, this one. Oh, yeah. It says you probably will not be able to see it. But at the very top, where, like right here, it says something like, what does it say? This series is rated young adult, which is crazy. I'm just like, are you sure? Based on what? Yes, thank you guys so much for being here. Ooh, got to page 7 of Blackout by, how do you say this name? Dionel? I have no idea how you say this. Clayton. I'm reading for, okay, nice. See you, Danny, Landry, Katie, on Saturday for the Battle of Booktubers live show. Yes, I will definitely see you there, Glenda. For those of you who don't know, even though it's right there on the screen, the Battle of Booktubers live discussion is happening this Saturday. I don't remember what time it's at, actually. Let me see if I can find that out, because I'm sure Danny told us. Do I remember? I absolutely do not. But I definitely recommend going over to Danny's channel and hitting like the notify me button on that live so that you get notified when it happens. But I'm trying to see if I can figure out what I want to say. It's at like in the middle of the day, but I don't know. Oh yeah, it's at 12 Eastern. So if you're not in the Eastern time zone, it might be a different time. But yeah, it's this Saturday at 12 at noon. So yeah, hopefully I will see some of you guys there. I'm very excited to talk about this whole experience. She sent us the questions, but I'm pretty sure we're probably going to take like, audience questions as well. So if you guys have questions, she also did a like poll thing or something. She did some kind of like community post on her page where she asked you guys if you guys have questions that you want answered or things that you want to know more about, like behind the scenes stuff or whatever. So if you have not, I again recommend going over to her channel and responding to that community post. Or you can DM us directly if you guys have questions, or you can just hold your questions until Saturday and ask them in the chat. But yeah, that's basically, we're just going to be talking about the behind the scenes and our experience. And like I said, I haven't looked at the questions yet. She has like pre-written questions that she wants us to like kind of, I guess, be prepared to answer. Haven't looked at those yet, so I don't even know what kind of stuff she's already thinking she's going to ask. But yeah, hopefully I will see some of you guys there. It'll be really exciting. To me, I'm thinking of it as like a reunion. Like, you know how like reality shows, like the end of the season, they have like a reunion episode? That's what this reminds me of. Should I come in like a sequence? You know how like Love and Hip Hop and all those shows, or like Selling Sunset, like all those different like reality shows, they always come to the reunion in like prom dresses. Should I come in a prom dress? Just got here for the sprint, but started Fantastic Four. Nice. Awesome. Got 50 pages. That's nice. Very nice. A double fist to only one water and one coffee. Hey, I respect it. I couldn't drink coffee this late at night, because if I drank coffee this late at night, I would not go to sleep. I would easily be up till like 5 a.m. and I have to work in the morning, so I need to go to sleep. I use Webtoons. Yeah. I have never used Webtoons until now. Like, this is my first time using Webtoons, because I think I was saying earlier when I was talking to Alexi about it. I was gonna get the book. I was gonna get the physical book, but I'm supposed to finish this before the end of the month, and I didn't even. I forgot I was supposed to read it till last week. So, excuse me. When Helen reminded me that I was supposed to be reading this, I was like, "Ooh, let me hurry and see if I can get it." And they don't have it on Libby, they don't have it on Everand or anything like that. But then I saw that it was on Webtoons. So I was like, let me download this Webtoons app and read it that way. And it's free, which is nice. So if I end up really liking all of them, then I'll go ahead and buy the physical copies. And if I don't like them, then I won't, waste my money buying half of them and then getting to a point where I don't like it and then being stuck with these books that then I then have to try to figure out how to haul or sell or whatever. So I'm going to try to read all the volumes before I purchase any of them. I don't know if I'm actually going to do that, but that's the plan, right? It's good to have plans. It's good to have dreams. Don't know if I will actually be able to have enough discipline to not buy them, but that's the goal. I have something until 1, so I may miss some or all of it. Unfortunately, oh no. Well, you can always watch on the replay. Like I said, if there are questions that you want asked or answered, like I said, drop those over on Danny's channel, or you can even drop them like in the comments of any of our videos or DM us or whatever. And we'll make sure that we include that question. That way, when you go back and watch the replay, your question will be answered. You'll get the answer to your question. But yeah, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me turn this banner off. I think we all know that this is the last sprint, so I can turn that off. But yeah, it's been great. I've had a wonderful time. The last episode for Battle of Booktubers dropped yesterday. So if you have not seen those videos, definitely check those out before Saturday's live show. I have another video coming out on Saturday. It is the mid-year freakout tag. That's what I'm dropping on Saturday. And then I think on Sunday, the Bookemon prompt for the month of July. It's like the monthly Bookemon. That will be coming out probably on Sunday. So yeah, got some stuff lined up for the next couple of days. So I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful night. And yeah, good night, everybody. Take care. Sleep well.